Hey, how's it going, guys? Today is Monday, August 1st, 2022, and this is Ration Museum Bulletin number 81. Hope everybody's doing good today. Let's see, we already got a bunch of folks in here. It looks like we got Quint, James, Spicy Tuna Rolls, we got Tracy Phillips, and we got a whole crew. We got MFOs. We got a nice chunk of folks to start out with. Good to see all you guys. Today I am back in the museum. You might be able to tell by the the shoddy the shrunk screen or stream size and the older graphics, but hey, it works. This older laptop still does its job. So anyway, today I'm looking to do photography of a bunch of the larger things, and I have no idea yet exactly how I'm going to do that. I may need to stop and set something up, like a big hanging backdrop instead of just using this table. So I've also got a case of smaller stuff that we're going to start out with, I think, and we'll go from there. I may need the light box for that, actually, now that I think about it. But yeah, so I'm sorry for the slightly late start. I've been kind of rushing around trying to get the stuff ready in here. And I'm putting it out there. Anybody who's still in the stream at about 4:20, 4:25, please let me know. I need to re-up my parking because it's $22 if I stay in the garage or $15 if I stay on the street. Granted, if I screw up staying on the street, then it becomes $100 because, well, almost, because there's a $75 ticket. So yeah, we'll see how it all goes. Chat seems a little bit bigger on this one down here, so I'm going to shrink that a little bit if I can. I have lost the mouse. That's great. Yeah, don't have a mouse. All right, there we go. But I hope everybody's been having a good week or weekend, getting a lot of stuff done, etc. Yeah, we'll do that. That looks good. So we're getting towards the end of the like the actual little miscellaneous stuff and sundries and things. All the stuff that I just kept pushing to the next box, to the next box. We've got a bunch of loose individual items, some of which I've picked up, some of which have been donated over the last couple months that I'm going to want to put into earlier boxes, but I'll probably photograph today just so I can figure out where they end up and reorder them a little later. But, for instance, there's the 3 my own meals that Mike sent in. Howdy, Mike. And there's the meal flight feeding individual that I can't recall the guy's name off the top of my head right now, that he had found the contact form and reached out recently. And there's other little things like that that have popped up that could fit with other things that we've already cataloged and belong in other boxes. So it'll be, interesting to get through the end of all this stuff. As far as like what I'm going to eat today, I have no idea yet. I'm just going to have to wing that when the time comes. So we got almost 3 hours till dinner time. I can figure something out as I'm picking through everything in there. So it's going to be a fun one. No programming today. I've been getting a little feedback that people are not super interested in the programming side of things, which is okay. It's work that has to get done, and I still have a bunch of that to do, but I'll try and do as much of that off stream as I can. There's still a lot to photograph. There's no way I'm getting through it all today, so I'll probably try and get back in here again next week as well, maybe even the week after, because there's still quite a bit. All the cases are going to take a while, and like I said, I'll have to figure out a good system for shooting pictures of those. Probably gonna use this like kind of X-drop frame and this table now that I'm thinking about it. So there's a few things I'm still going to have to set up before I can jump in for today. So bear with me, just 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to pop up the Be Right Back screen, grab a few things, set up for doing this box of sundries, and then we'll go from there. So see you guys in just a couple minutes. Right. All right. Okay, back. That will. This will work. I am very, very crammed in with lots of wires all around me. I could probably have set this up a little better, but you know, it is what it is. So let's see. We'll get the mobile camera going, and I can show you guys what I set up there. So I got this crazy suspended sheet so that I can do large items with a white backdrop. Now the sheet's going to hang in the background, but you know, and droop like that. I'll try and get it not to as best I can, but it's gonna. Howdy Chew, how's it going? Welcome. Parking was 25 cents, says James. Yeah, right. It's $2.50 an hour, which, you know, it's all right. It's not, but you know, it's better than the garage if I'm only here for 5 hours or 6 hours. So, got some stoves up here. Gonna try and shoot those, and then I've got the kitchen from the B-17 Flying Fortress over there. We're gonna take a look at that and get that shot, and then dive into some of this miscellaneous stuff, and then figure out from there what's next. There's tons of cases, but I'm gonna have to have the sheet open and figure out what I've already done and what I haven't, because it was kind of haphazard last time. Ooh, please tell me that was muted. I hope that's been muted. I've been accidentally playing the whole thing again. Keep doing that. Let's see. So, gonna need some background music. Gonna need to do all kinds of things here. Why the heck? In Bozeman, back in Montana, there were no meters. Just park. You know, Main Street was open to anybody. Everywhere was open. I miss that. Hey, Delicious, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Today we're back in the museum doing some cataloging. Got some large items today. So gonna have things like civil defense water barrels, sanitation kit, and actually some of the stuff I already have good photos of. So I'm gonna try and figure out what I have photos of and not reshoot too much. Some of them are already really, really nice versus the kind of stuff I've been sort of haphazardly shooting lately. So let's see what I can see with that. Why does this want to be the wrong user? Excuse my confusion. I'm just dealing with computer nonsense. All right, so that's some of the stuff I shot before. Don't have to get anything in the metadata sheet today, just in the catalog and in the photos. I am not signed in as Ruler Yak. That's a different. This thing's fighting me. Okay, collection photos, cases. All right, so we mainly did, let me see if I can get the browser going here. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so we mainly shot, the last time we did cases, we got, let's see, food packet, in-flight individual, and then we did long range, cold weather, the RCI cases, a couple empty MRE. Oh, okay, so we did, there's like the far wall top. We must have done most of that section to get all of these. And then there's a block of empty cases that stands in the room. That must be this chunk, which would mean there's still all the wooden cases. Yeah, okay. So there's still all the wooden cases. There's still another in-flight case. There's still a handful of, there's still the 10-in-1, et cetera, et cetera. Where do I store all the museum stuff? Let me show you, Delicious. I'm just gonna run next door with this camera here. Let's put this on solo view. You guys won't be able to hear me for a little bit, but that's okay. Let's see, yeah, all right, so. Okay, and I will try and keep this as steady as I can, but you won't be able to hear me, but yeah, check this out. This is the museum. Well, the archive room. So I don't know how much you guys could actually see from that, since I can't see what the camera's seeing, but I hope that was fun. Quick little thing. So that's the museum. Hey, we got Christine. Welcome to the stream, Christine. Good to have you. I was just showing everybody in the archive room. And like I was saying a little bit ago, we're going to be doing some collection photography today. Going to try and get a bunch more things in the catalog. So Delicious, hope you saw that. All right, let's see. We got back to the browser. This is really going to disorient me every time the mouse goes away. All right. So we got a bunch of cases that we have there. And then swear I've got a bunch of cases that I can move over from here. So these were all things that I had shot to make the website, because there's a bunch of preview images on the website. So we won't have to reshoot all of these. Yeah, I'll be able to copy all this stuff over. And we can get those written into the catalog. Here's the 10-in-1s. There's the ration small detachment 5 persons. Heater. Oh, I may not need to photograph these 2 heaters I have out on the table. Oh yeah, there they are. Beef patties and these other cases we've already, these other boxes we've already done. So I'll go up to the end of the heater. We'll download that as one block. Ooh, this might mess with the stream a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, me too, Delicious. I really do hope it's, well, not hope, I know, it will get there. It's just, there's a lot of steps. At first I thought, hey, I've got a pile of ration things. I should, rent a building somewhere and set up some display cases and folks will come and it'll be a thing. But I underestimated what goes into actually starting, a real museum. So, got to do the whole process of cataloging everything, of, writing out the whole collection, photographing all of it, building up the web presence and all that. Got the 501c3 7 years ago now, geez. And with a day job and everything else, it's a little bit here, a little bit there. So it's been chugging along. My hope is within the next year to 2 years to settle into a place that has some actual room to set up displays and start interacting with the public a bit. Because right now it's an archive room in a basement, but it's climate controlled. It's always below 70 degrees. The humidity is perfect. Everything's been in great shape, and it's about 2 years now, this month. So it's 2 years that it's been in this location. So much better than like being heaped into tight boxes in my basement or storage units, which is what had been happening prior to that. So now everything is stored in boxes like these, lots of room, except this box, which is crammed to the gills. So yeah, it's been a project. And yeah, the website is kind of a virtual museum, but I would like to continue the process of 3D scanning things. But this is where having a bigger space, having a budget, having volunteers, where that's all going to come into play. Because, to scan an item takes, almost 10 minutes to get a really good 3D scan of something. And, because you might have a mistake, you have to do it again, or, in a good scenario, you're getting a full scan in about 6 or 7 minutes, like 5 minutes to scan, 2 minutes to compress and save. But then somebody's got to edit that and all that kind of stuff. And then, you've got to set up the next item, put away the first item and all that. So about 10 minutes per item to scan. And we've got a little over 1,000 items right now, at least. So probably about 1,100 or 1,200 items, once everything's all said and done. So it's going to be, 12,000 minutes, something like that to just do the 3D scan work. So that would be where having some volunteers and having like a room where photography and scanning can always happen, and having people coming in 3 or 4 days a week, that's where that'll come in. Delicious saying, considering making a live stream Saturday with a Slovak ration. Ooh. Israeli civilian and Korean military rations. Nice. I've got some ROK stuff from the 90s and some of those bib and bops from about 10 years ago. Those little like single meal zip top pouches. But the ROK stuff is, Republic of Korea. It's compact, freeze-dried, shrunk up stuff. Don't have enough to eat. It's the museum's property. So yeah, so the project's moving along, one little stage at a time. Real fundraising is going to be coming up in the near future. I just need to have a better idea of what's next. I want to leave Philadelphia and figure out a better place for the museum long term. So going to be looking at places where I could live and where the museum might be a little better. Well, I mean, not better received. I haven't really talked much with Philly, but there's a lot of stuff going on in Philly, and I'm hoping to find a smaller kind of community, not tiny, but like something along the lines of like a Gettysburg or a Williamsburg, or some destination that's already got folks that are traveling for military significance and history. I mean, Philly has that, but Philly is a bit tough for me to do all this stuff in. So I'd much rather get out of here. Even just the fact that it costs $20 basically every time I come to this building, that's not great. And especially if you think about trying to attract folks to come check out the museum, $20 just to park, is a lot. And if we have like a donation box in the lobby, I'd be thrilled if a random guest gave us $5, let alone, 20. But if they're spending 20 just to physically park their car to come in, they're going to be much less apt to to toss $5 in a box, that kind of thing. So, we're working on it. I just thought of something. So, like I said, I got to get some music going, but I don't know if I've done any of the audio filtering that I'm doing at home now. So I'm just going to take a look at that. Okay, no, I am. I'm doing the noise suppression and the compression, so that should be all right. This should sound mostly okay. All right, so let's get some music playing, and then we'll dive into some photography. And yeah, all the stoves are shot already, so I don't need to shoot these again. And the Wi-Fi here isn't as good as at home, so I may not be able to do all these different things at once. I may have to turn the music off, or something like that, if we start seeing any glitching or craziness in the in the stream. Right, so we got a little audio there. That seems a little too low. No, now it seems a little too high. All right, we'll go with that. And I'd rather have it be a little louder than so quiet that you can't hear. Because every time I'm like, hey guys, does that sound good? And I go back and I play it back, you can't hear a darn thing. So anyway, we're looking good. So these I've already shot. I should have checked before I brought them out. The B17 kitchen, though, I know I haven't done good photography of that, so we're going to get that going. Let me just jump back over the browser here and grab the next block of stuff that we already shot. So this is the B-52 in-flight ration heater. So you can see each of these little plates. Each of these little plates sockets a can onto it, so you could be shaking quite a bit, and those cans aren't going to slide around or go anywhere. And those plates are what actually heat up. So we got an insulated box. There's a little button up top to make sure that if the box pops open, the heating plates aren't just going to keep going. It's a good amount of Bakelite and metal, and it may look a little grungy, but I have cleaned it as good as it's going to let me for now. So let's grab all of this. All right, this does save me a good chunk on some of these things I wanted to shoot today. We've already got them. Let's just take a quick look again into these. Did I shoot that particular in-flight case? No. Don't think so. Smokey sent me a picture of a case last night. I want to take a look through some of these C-RED or MCI cases, specifically the Dry Tech case. Let me find that, because his said something different. Now this is the Lester D. Lawson Company, not a very prolific packer versus a lot of the others. So we've got right away, now these are MREs, these are RCIs, RCWs, LRPs. Did I shoot a bunch of those or not? Yeah, here they are, but where is the Dry Tech one? Now we're back to MREs. There's only like two of those cases in there. I'll just have to check in the room over there. But yeah, he had found one that said like type 2 long shelf life or something like that, which was pretty interesting. And I just wanted to see if I had run into anything that looked quite like that. Just realized every time I leave the screen and come back, chat's going to restart down there. So I just fixed that. Hopefully it stays persistent now. And hopefully I'm seeing all your messages. I keep having on again, off again trouble with that, where the top chat, I mean, like I tried to say, there is no setting for top chat, live chat with Restream. It's supposed to be live chat and get everything, but sometimes it hangs and I don't get stuff. So that's been a little annoying. And so I didn't see this case. I did see this next case, the bigger long-range patrol packer case from 1998. So we've done that one. Did that other in-flight. Now let's see. The Dry Tech case should be among these. There's a dry mix Dry Mixed Products Corp. Well, I guess I've shot most of these wooden crates. See, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little all over the place with prep on this one. I figured I'd come in and shoot the rest of the cases, but it looks like I've done a lot of that, but just 2 years ago or so, or a year and a half ago, which is great, you know, to not have to do it again. But it's going to be a little awkward trying to figure out, you know, working around all this stuff. What did I do? What didn't I do from these that are over in the room? That'll probably have to wait for another day. I'm just not seeing the case that I'm thinking of. Unless it's this, and I keep moving past. Yeah, okay, it is. So this was what Smokey was looking at, but a lot bigger, a lot darker lettering. So type 2 shelf life. So he was saying he hoped his was a 71. Mine is a 71. His looked quite different. I'm just seeing what that picture looked like. Yeah, because his has no dating. So, okay, let's swap this around real quick. So, this is what he sent me. Let me see if I can get it without the glare. Type 2 shelf life. Assembled, no date. Expires, no date. Inspection test, no date. Test number, no number. So that's compared to assembled 371, expires 374, inspection test, no date, and type 2 shelf life as well. So this one, see, this one was made by oh, so this was the Lester D. Lawson one. Interesting. Lot 28. Yeah, 371. So this is that case. Meal combat individual, 12 meals. The side is where it says type 2 shelf life, which interesting wording that I've never seen outside of my case here. So having that pop up on his, or the one he snagged, it's interesting. He thinks that one's so Pacco. Now the text on this is very unique, and the maker is very unique. Lester D. Lawson out of Long Beach, California. So it's quite possible he might have a Pacco. Type 2 shelf life, that is just a kind of a mystery. Because normally you would see just, normal lot, date, inspection information, like this on the side of one of these cases. You wouldn't see that type 2 shelf life. Here's another one, lot, date, inspection test. Yeah, these are all over the place. I'm still gonna have C ration cases too, or MCI. Sorry, I keep doing that to go through. So I've got a 79, I've got an 80, I've got a 71. Got this one. It's, wait, where was this? This is Dry Mix, Mobile, Alabama. This one doesn't really have any clear dating info. Or is that the back? This one. Yeah, it's hard to tell with some of these. Either way, let's get this large item out here on the table and start snapping some pictures. If we can, if I can even get the camera back far enough to get a good shot of it. So put this over here. It's going to be a big item, so I'm going to move it up a bit. These, like I said, we've already shot, so we'll get them out of the way. Right, so now that's holding. Let's give it just a little more slack. There we go. My goal here is to minimize shadows as best as I can. Minimize the wrinkles in the back as best I can. I'm just gonna crawl under here for a minute. Oh, no. What's going on there? Stuff. It started to spark. Oh, that's great. Almost got this lit well enough. That's looking pretty good. I can work with that. If I can physically get around all this junk. This whole process is so So last night when we talked to him, last night when I talked to him, he did not know if it was 71 or not. He hopes it's 71, but it's not dated. So that, I mean, I think they have it listed as a 71, but listings don't mean anything really. So it'll be cans inside the case that corroborate whether or not that's actually the case. So, all right, let's see, we've got, so this right here is backwards, I think. Yep, so this right here is the entire removable jettison friendly kitchen. Pick a few things off this white sheet. From Peak 17. This one was commissioned either 1943 or 1944 on the plate. 43. So this is a Type C2. Let's see. Type C2 kit galley aircraft. So this would have been stocked generally on base and then brought on board, or I guess it's possible food could be brought in before, or I mean with it already in place. But this has got protected board on top. Each of these little clips comes off, and inside we've got a hot plate, an electric coffee pot, a storage bin that was usually used for like sandwiches and fruit, and a couple containers for things like salt, pepper, sugar, and disposable cups. So let's get a couple pictures of it like this. Still a little bit of the packing box. This canvas topper is in pretty good shape for being 79 years old. So that's going pretty good. This is one of the wider items. This is probably the one of, if not the widest thing that I'm going to try and shoot. It's missing one spring clip. Back. Still, and it's missing a metal ring that went with that. So other than that, it's nearly complete. It's missing, I think, one plastic topper, one of the containers inside. It's neat that it's got this board. Side. I've yet to really clean this thing. Wish I had a little brush or something here. Pick out what I can. There's still little bits of styrofoam from its shipping over thing. And it's got some rust. Not much. Overall, I would say it's in really good shape. It's got these little tiny Bakelite salt and pepper shakers. I think what I'm missing, I was going to say is one of the caps to those, but no, I have both of the caps to those. So, these little caps screw on. They've either expanded or contracted or something over the years. They don't necessarily want to stay. this point. That one stays. Let's see. This one, I guess there are spots. I wouldn't, fill these and expect them to stay full. The caps will come off, but I assume when they were newer, they probably had a bit tighter of a seal. They both have a bit of a slant to them, interestingly enough. And in this case, they fit right here. There's a nice little socket for each of them. And then there's this. This was for paper cups, I believe. So you would get this filled with paper cups, and what I'm missing is the screw-on cap for this. And obviously any of the paper cups. Now, one thing I really like about this whole setup, now that I'm looking at it, the writing is that direction, so it is a little backwards, but I think it presents better in this direction. So everything in this thing is very solid. We've got these very, very solid throw switches. For turning the hot plate on and the hot cup on. That's what those say. And down here, we've got, slightly less pliable but still functional food warmer controller for either both, or just the right, or just the left. So that one's always on unless this whole segment is separated. So all this stuff can be pulled apart from their power segments. So we've got like the little power plugs there. Sockets in like that. This entire tray down here. Get this back up here. This entire tray in there. Segment. Separate. It has another plug there. So technically, you could have this missing and plug this coffee pot right in there. It's exactly the same height. Funny enough. This whole thing could be removed for servicing. Now, there's probably plenty of reasons that they would have to take it out. The actual containers within, and there's a spring-loaded removal on these. There are little plastic balls in there. Not sure what those are. Just gonna toss them real quick. Almost look like, I don't know. Not like mothballs at all. We got Amelié joining. YouTube not reminding folks, that's always good. Yeah, me too. Spicy, wait, was it just said? Oh, Christine says, I love switches like this. Me too. It's just big, heavy throw switches are great. So in here, we've got this big spring that could tell whether or not. Actually, no, there's no sensing to that. That's just to keep tension against the lid, which has a pop-off point with two little nuts and bolts. So you could take the container out, clean it up, and then pop this back on and rotate it where you want it. These they have a little stopper so they don't open too far. A nice little clamping clasp on them. Yeah, we've got two of these for soup or stew or something to that effect, likely. Then we've got this segment here. Similarly attached. Slide this out of the way. So this is the drip tray for any grease from this. Ooh, so this whole thing is on a much more clamped in slider. I'm going to leave it attached, but we've got our little flat top here. We're cooking like strips of bacon or frying a burger or whatever you would need to do. And there's a little spout portion. This is like kind of a little slotted rail. Same power connector as the others. All the power connections are very solid. This little drip tray sockets in and drops down and locks in place there. So yeah, this is the very, very cool, very, very like heavy, high quality cooking system for B17. I just realized one of the other things we're missing from this is the topper to this hot pot, which is a, let's see if we can see this clear enough, it's a Helmco Lacy Hot Tub. And it's been chromed, but you can see a little scratching and rust underneath, so it's just plated. You can look at those connections there. Very, very sturdy. And the heating coil is wrapped around this thicker part inside. There's the coil in there. So that would heat up, the coffee, or, I guess coffee probably would be the only thing that anyone would be drinking out of this. Yeah, they were making cocoa in one of these. So that socket's in there nice and tight. The whole thing holds together really well. All these caps stay on nice and tight. So when you're, getting a little turbulence, everything's not just popping all over the place. I would bet that these flat top cooking surfaces didn't get a ton of use versus these tanks and just, the sandwich bin have all your perishables in there. So this would not be used in conjunction with food packet in-flight individuals. This would be loaded up by a kitchen, and would go out, get used during the flight, and come back, get cleaned, get restocked for the next flight. The food packet in-flight was usually for smaller crews and potentially longer missions. Let's get a couple pictures of this. These aren't the glamour shots. These are just basically the yes, this exists in the collection shots. It's got a cloth braided cable for power, and I believe it's just regular house current, because there would have been regular power on the aircraft. Now, whether that's 110 or 220 or some alternate military voltage. I'm not sure. I will not be plugging this in to test it. There's really nothing to be gained by testing all these old heating coils and elements and potentially catching this thing on fire internally. Let's see, we got 4:15, so I've got about 10 minutes before I've got to put money in the meter, which I'm going to try and do digitally so that I don't have to leave. I got a little app for it. Well, Christine, it was great to have you. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Glad you got to check out the kitchen. Yeah, I keep saying throw switches, and I guess I mean toggle switches. Apologies for that. All right, so I think we've got, well, let's see, I'll just get a better close-up of this Helmco Lacy label here. And we'll pop this back down in here. Ooh, this is neat. So we got the bottom of this 24 volt, 20 amp AC/DC Helmco Lacy 1215 Fullerton, Chicago is what we got on the bottom of this. Board back on there, get canvas up. I'm going to take this back next door and grab something else that's large while we have this whole large setup ready to go. I was thinking I was going to do the light box and grab some smaller stuff, but we could do smaller stuff off of this just as well. But while we have it, might as well dive right into the biggest stuff. Anything that's still got to get photos done. Oh, come on. Thankfully, these springs are still in great shape. All right, so I'm going to take this next door, grab something else big, and I will be right back. MFOs before I leave says, do we have to remind you about the parking thing? Thank you. Yeah, it's just about that time. Hey, okay, I'm back. Whew. Did I grab the right view? Yeah, I think I did. Okay, grabbed another chunk of stuff. And we got somebody new. Welcome. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce your name. Chowalor, but good to have you. Hey, Aletha. Hey, good to have you. Yeah, I was lost in the, lost in the back rooms. Bob Gaskin just tried to call. He's tried to call during the last 2 or 3 streams, during the streams. I keep forgetting to call him back after, because I'm not gonna pick up the phone while I'm streaming. Shoot, just lost. Okay, so I got no time. I got to do this parking thing. Thank you, Spicy. Before I forget that, I'm gonna just gotta text him and be like, hey, this is when I stream. Jump in the stream if you got a question. Three hours? I can do 3 hours now? That'd be great. That'd be perfect. And there's no rhyme or reason to any of this. I guess because they're digital now, they can change the duration and price whenever they want. So now it's more expensive than it was a few hours ago. But let's see. Picked my vehicle. I punched in 926825. That's where I'm parked. Max time is now 3 hours. It was 2 hours when I parked. AST 3591. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah. Hey, there we go. So you guys are my witness. If I get a, if I get a fine for parking, you can say you saw me pay. Okay, so I'm good until 7:21. Technically, it should have added on to my existing time, and it should have been until 7:30. But 7:21, I can rush at the end of this and try and get out of there. Do I really want to pay for stop parking? I mean, it's what I'm doing there. It's on the street out front. But if this works out, if that's the only if that's the only extra payment I have to make, then it was only $13 to park here for the day versus 22 in the garage like last time. So that'd be nicer. That's more doable. It's about 23 to 25 round trip to take an Uber depending on traffic. So overall, I should probably start using my bike more, but it's like 6 miles away. I don't know. That's not too bad. Anyway, so no audio at all. I see audio. Are you sure? Can somebody confirm whether or not there's sound on this? Oh, okay. Perfect. James, it's just you. If you're saying no audio, everybody else says it's good. I got levels showing. Try and refresh. Okay, thanks, guys. I was worried there for a minute. I always get paranoid about stuff breaking down. Okay, so I brought a bunch more big things, so we should have a couple things to go through. Still not sure what I'm eating for dinner. There's a first strike ration in there that one of you guys sent me. I want to say that was Mike. I think it's you. They all say they can hear and it's perfect. Look at all their messages. I'm not sure. how it would even have the music but not the audio, since that goes out as one stream. I guess you're not going to hear me saying refresh, so I'm going to just say try refreshing, James. Okay, so we've got some large items here. Starting with this big boy here, which is, trying to see if it has a weight on it anywhere, but it doesn't. I would guess this is about 50 pounds, maybe 60. Amelie, do you know the weight on a 10-man ambient ration pack? Because that's what this is. Oh. Definitely heavy. Definitely heavy. You know, from the cardboard. Yep. Is that the technical term? All right, so this sucker, let's get it lit. Not sure where to put anything here. Oh, that's terrible. That'll just be in you guys' face. There we go. That's good. That's good. Oh wait, that's where I'm gonna need to be to take pictures, I think. Oh, the fun of trying to do everything in this cramped room. Like, I've got this great big framework to try and hold this backdrop up, and you know, if I had a place to shoot, I would just have mouse right on the wall. We could go right up against the wall. I don't know what to say, Jane. Well, he's not going to hear me. You guys tell him. I don't know what to say. There's no way it's just music and not voice. It's one stream of audio. I'm talking. Like, he's probably got me muted, and he's got music coming from somewhere else. I'm not sure. But I should check out the beans while I'm in this. Was that where those were? They were in the 10-man? Not in the older, they weren't in the compos? Or you mean I should check the compo beans while I'm here? Yeah, I probably should. See what I can do to get some good photos of this. Shoot, and I was going to tell Bob, hey, I'm in the middle of the stream. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to call you back. Keep recording streams. All right. Okay, so, hey, there we go. I don't know what it was, but good to hear you got voice back. All right, so let's see if I can get, yeah, this will work out. I can fit this in here. Oh, that looks nice. Well lit. Backdrop looks good. top. Sides. Anything on this side? We'll turn off this little side cam. It's flipped. There we go. "45-ish pounds. All right, I was guessing 50. I wasn't too far off. We're not going to take everything out. It is a fun one. And it would be nice to eat this thing someday, but I would need a whole other one. Hey, look, apple flakes. Lots of them. I swear I've taken all this stuff out and photographed it at some point, but I'm not sure where that would have been. Milk powder. I saw coffee in the other box. These trays come out. And let me see what you were saying, whether it was this one or the other one that had the beans. In this 10-man, beans are in here. Got it. All right, yeah, we got some definitely bulging baked beans. I'm just taking right out of there. And I'll take those home and get them taken care of. Got quite a bit of good stuff in here. With those beans taken out, let's see what else. So I've got, ooh, starting. Okay. All right, yep. It wasn't just one can of beans. We got, yep, you called it. I looked at this when you mentioned it the first time. Oh, man. All right, beans are going. So, little junk coming out there. What else do we have going on here? We have the minced lamb, so it's fine. We've got sausage in large. We've got the cans of corn, fine. You know, all this stuff is going to have to come out of its cans at some point. So maybe I do get my wish and get to eat some of this stuff, because I don't want these cans to all go bad in the box. A bean cocktail. We've got a can of strawberry jam. My hands are covered in bean there. I'm going to have to take care of that in a second. Got Quaker White Oats, garbage bag. Got a bunch of good stuff in here. If you want apple flakes, you have loads of apple flakes. I opened one on a stream. I opened an apple flakes. These noodles. This box was, 2003. So you're saying these noodles had a 15-year shelf life? It's curry flavor instant noodles. Bear with me, I got a quick run and wash my hands, and then yeah, these beans. That first can I pulled out, I was like, oh, I'll take this home, I'll fix it up. That was the only one that's not already leaking. The rest of them are not in great shape. So give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. I'm going to need to find something to put these in. It's crazy how, whatever. It's crazy how whatever's going bad in there turned black already. Ah, no. You tested positive for COVID again? You've had it before, right? I think you had a rough time with it the last time around, if I recall. That's no fun. I mean, I'm definitely interested in those New Zealand rations, Amelie. I mean, it's, yeah, we'll see. Like I said, if you can get your guy to ship directly, I'd rather not have them ship to the United Kingdom and then ship over here. That wouldn't make any sense. But I'm definitely interested in those. Yeah, that's no good. Hope it's not super severe this time around, Aletha. Oh, I thought you were saying, yep, 10 times. 10 days before your stomach surgery. No good. That's a shame. I hope it's not pushed back months or anything. And I hope you're through this one quick. All right, so we've got a bit of a problem here. Still that gunk in the box. I should probably find a way to take care of while it's soft. And I do want to just make sure everything else is okay. What is this, deviled ham or something? Corned beef. Looks fine. Other one. Bean cocktail. Both of those fine. Candy's not doing anything. Got 5 cans of insulin, no signs of damage on any of them, or no signs of swelling or leaking on any of them. Got 2 cans of tomatoes. Tomatoes, they're looking fine. Corn, sounds okay. Looks okay. So everything else in the bottom layer is in okay shape. Let's take a quick look at some top layers. Let's make sure there's nothing here that could be in danger. It's crazy how much sugar. This is one meal. Or no, sorry, this is one day. 1 day's worth of food for 10 people, and they're going to need, 3/4 of a kilogram of sugar. So, pound and a half, almost 2 pounds of sugar for a single day. Got some onions, kibbled onions. These are something I was not sure about. Okay, these are all dry. So we've got vegetable stock drink. Is the bovril? Is that something else? Vegetable stock drink. Got these boring old chocolate bars. 10 of those for some reason. They're just so boring. Maybe I just make some room in here. Toss them in the river or something. Got 2 great big things of instant custard. Bad cold this time, says Aletha. That's no good. I was thinking I was getting a cold this weekend, but it seems to have passed. It's just a little stuffed up. Thankfully, it seems like it's over. All right, we've got 2 packets of two packets of minestrone soup. A great big thing of eggs. got 3 large packets of spaghetti. All these instant noodles all the way down. Nothing in here endangered. So I'll pack this back up. This one got all the apple flakes. So the spaghetti's for pasta bolognese. Got the bolognese sauce. Probably no good. Got the drinking chocolate. Got the 10 packs of napkins, well, tissues really. Drinking chocolate. Okay, so this one does have cans, so we want to check these. Got rice pudding. I think this is 5 cans of rice pudding. They are liquid. Yeah, 5 cans of rice pudding. I think this is either butter or cheese. Yeah, this is cheese. Description, cheese. Batch number 2003/3. All right, so then we've got, this one's the margarine. Great big can of margarine. There's this little packet that was sitting on top. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe it was a can opener that's missing for some reason. That's a milk powder. Got the rough mixed herbs. So overall, this is looking good, but like this whole ration, you know, I'm a little concerned long term. You know, there's a lot of cans. Hey, we got Wiz Khalifa, Wiz Khalifa 935. Welcome. This one is over on Twitch, so guys, keep an eye on the chat down here, and same to you over there on Twitch. This is streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you guys should be able to see each other's comments on screen instead of in chat. So American MRE, this one is a British 10-man ambient ration. So this is 10 men for an entire day. So it's got a breakfast, a lunch, and a dinner, and various snacks. So it's got pasta bolognese for probably, well, actually, rather than guess. So we've got breakfast. It's going to be porridge, apple flakes, bacon grill. Let's see, we'll flip back over to it. So it's going to be, now bacon grill, I don't know that I saw bacon grill in this box. Oh, that would be the sausage and lard. Yeah, okay, so baked beans and eggs. So a great big thing of powdered eggs that would mix up, make like scrambled eggs out of that. Then we got strawberry jam. Main meal is going to be soup. That was that minestrone soup. Then we got minced lamb, pasta. So the pasta bolognese there with the lamb, assorted vegetables, syrup sponge pudding. Do we have syrup sponge pudding in this? So this is labeled as a menu D. But this has rice pudding. Rice pudding is on, well, none of these, really. That's a little weird. So, you know, these things don't always match up. But, yeah, so we got 5 cans of rice pudding instead of syrup sponge pudding. And then we've got custard. That is in there. Corned beef. Definitely have the 2 big cans of corned beef. Cheese, instant noodles. Then we got the 10 packs of instant noodles, a great big can of cheese, boiled sweets, and chocolates. So yeah, this is a huge ration. You know, this is 45 pounds. This is 45 pounds of food, and you would need a kitchen to actually eat it. Now we're going to look at one next. It's the equivalent of this, but for 18 men for one meal, and it's American. and it cooks itself. So this one, the American one, you don't need a kitchen. It actually has a ripcord that you pull out, and 4 big stacked meals start cooking themselves. So we'll take a look at that in a minute. I just needed to check this one over, pull out these beans that unfortunately are starting to go bad. Did I get bean stuff on me again? So yeah, these beans, let me find one that's not leaking everywhere. Actually, I'll do it here. You can see it's starting to come through the can. The seams are cracking, and like this is under pressure. I shouldn't be too cavalier with that because that could explode. I've had cans of beans explode, and when they do, you know, they're painting the ceiling with beans. They're painting the whole room with beans. So Wiz Khalifa says the best food for soldiers is a cabbage onion porridge with peas. I'm a big fan of a lot of the Eastern European and like Russian style rations. I haven't had one quite like that, but I've had some pretty, you know, hearty, basic kind of meals over the years that sounds a lot like. I wouldn't want to be in the barracks later that night, so I'll tell you that. After cabbage and onion porridge. All right, so let's get this boxed back up, and I'm going to have to come back to this one in the future and potentially try and get some folks together and maybe try and eat it. Because unfortunately, it's not in great shape long term. It's a lot of this stuff is looking just fine, but a lot of it's also liquids in cans, so there's only so much time on those. Beans don't tend to last in any rations forever, so I'm not super surprised that those are starting to go. Amelie warned me about a month ago, again, probably 6 months before that, come check on the beans at some point. Because they were looking pretty bulged in the previous video. She was right. It was not. It was not a bad idea to check on those because they are no good. Just going to need to make sure that I clean those up, try and preserve the cans and labels as best I can, and then we'll consider emptying out many of the other cans. Now, unlike the compo rations, which maybe we'll get to as well today, depending on time, these don't have like dry rice and cans of, well, actually, they've got the cans of sugar, and I don't know. These are pretty similar. This is modern era. This is enduring freedom era. It's huge. It is huge. Very, very fun to try and lug around. Now, this one is the American equivalent, and it is not as bad, but it is still probably close. 30 pounds, 40 pounds maybe. Might even say on the label here. $120 pallet meal. Huh. Yeah, this might say something, but so this is a UGR-E, UGR Express. Hey, we got Bob Gaskin jumping in. Black Dog Bob in the house. How's it going, Bob? I'm just doing some photography on the collection. Today I'm getting to some of the very large items. Case in point, we've got ourselves one meal for 18 people. Really wish I had more than one of these so that I could bust one of these out for an event. So if anybody spots any of these for, under 200, let me know. Always interested. This one, do the same. We'll take a look inside, show you guys what food for 18 U.S. soldiers looks like. I get this stuff a little higher. Yeah, there we go. So we've got a pouch with, it's an orange juice, 2 pouches, so we've got 18 bags of instant orange juice. We've got our serving slide spoon and regular spoon, and a cake serving, well, two cake cutting and serving implements. We've got plastic gloves for those doing the serving. We've got our garbage bag. We've got a bottle of Texas Pete hot sauce. We've got utensil kits for 18 people. These are salt, sugar, pepper, spoon, fork, and knife for 18 folks. We've got caramel apple ranger bars, 2 packs of those. We've got granola, probably 2 packs of those as well. Got our stack of serving trays with moist towelettes and our instant freeze-dried coffee in there. Here's the other half of the utensils. So that's everything that goes around these. Then we've got the actual self-eating setup. So some of these sets, some of the UGR sets come where the main meals are in a stack, but they're not ready to go. This one is ready to go. This one has each of the heaters and a saline packet for every heater. So it is ready to pull the ripcord and cook itself. This whole box will be steaming for about half an hour, just kicking out a great big cloud of steam. And when it's done, you've got your hot meal. So let me show you guys a little bit closer the operating instructions. We've got a UGR-E Type 2 operating instructions. You can see we've got open the heater module. So there's little flaps that open up. You take this top lamp off. Take all the stuff out. Then we've got pull activator tab 1 and 2. So you can see here, I'm potentially, I'm sorry guys. Let me start over and actually look at the thing with the right camera. All right, so we've got the instructions. UGR-E Type 2 operating instructions. So step one, we're emptying out a tray like we did there. Step 2, we're gonna cut the seal on this tape over here and lift the whole top off this box. And of these activators. So there's a handle. You can see this piece of plastic on the side here. This has got a cord down below. And there's another one over here. So once this top is off the box, those are exposed. And you can see in the instruction here, the soldier, you can tell by the digital here, the soldier is pulling both of these tabs at once. And that goes on step 3, wait 45 minutes. And then you can move on to opening each of these heater modules and taking the trays out. The light is kicking off again. There we go. And there's going to be dessert, starch, vegetable, and entree in each of these. So in this one, check the menu in a second. After I pop all these back, well, after I take a couple pictures. You know, it's funny, most of the ones of these that I've ever seen have showed up on German eBay, not here in the States. Assuming they were being used over there more often for some reason in the turn of the century, maybe being loaded from one of the air bases over there. Don't need to get too close to all this. We'll pack these. And I just love how well everything sockets together on this. These individual bags for everything make it really easy to handle. Hot sauce is the only thing I'd really be concerned about long term. Everything else is going to be safe and sound for years and years and years. Get this down a little lower. This orange juice. Orange juice could definitely go bad. I want to say it's the vitamin B6 that's usually in the military orange juice that goes bad first, the ascorbic acid. But let's see, we've got, Bob saying got to bounce. Well, good seeing you. Always a pleasure. Enjoy whatever you're packing over there. I think you said you were packing boxes. Yeah, oh my God. So you've gotten the chance to take one of these out to the woods? I know you said you got to bounce, so you're probably not going to get a chance to respond. But, man, I've still never gotten a chance to eat an actual UGR, the whole thing. Now, the trays, I've personally served up about 200 trays out of UGRs. So, and I have about 60 in the next room of the UGR tray meals. So each of these is going to be one tray, one type of food, 18 portions of that type of food. So this particular one has, and it's very awkward moving something this large around. when the backdrop could fall so easily. Let's see, we've got so with this one we've got, this is a breakfast. So this is one meal, you know, as opposed to the last one that was meant for 10 people for an entire day. This is 18 people for one meal. But as you see, there's nothing but adding water and heat, really, that's going to be necessary to make this good to go. We've got ham slices, beef and potatoes with gravy, biscuits, and raspberry swirls are the contents on this one. So you got ham slices, that's your entree, beef and potatoes, that's your vegetable, I guess. Biscuits as your starch, and raspberry swirls as your dessert. Beef and potatoes with gravy isn't the most vegetable-like thing I've ever seen, but you know, there's glazed carrots, there's green beans, there's kind of a succotash. There's southern style green beans with gravy. With bacon. Is one of my favorites. Amelie wants to see the biscuits. So do I. I've never had in my other dealings have I run across the biscuits. Now I don't know if you guys can tell looking at the instructions there, since I kind of moved through that quick. Each one of these, so the trays are about yay big and about that thick, and they weigh about 6 to 8 pounds each, on average. So those sit inside of a plastic shell in this particular type. And at one end of that plastic shell is a reservoir with saline. And underneath is a heater pad. So when you pull that ripcord, you break the seal on the heater pad and the saline, and they flow together. And, you know, you're off to the races. That thing's going to just start blasting out heat. Now, considering this is either, I want to say this one's a 2012. It's not, I don't think this is a 2002. I picked this up in like 2014 or so, if I'm recalling. This was Housel over on MRE Info. I had it mailed to him, and then he wrapped it and resent it on to me. Eternally grateful for that. And it's crazy. Shipping for this thing from Germany to me in Montana was like $38. If I were to turn around and send it back to him via the same exact delivery service, it would have been like $235. It makes no sense. We are absolutely the worst place to ship internationally. If you've got access to DHL and you're not in the United States, you're not doing too bad in terms of cost. But the last 2 packages I sent internationally were like, you know, yay big, and each cost a good chunk over $100. So let me get a quick picture of this set of menus on each side. Because on this side it said, oh, this is full contents, but it does say sheet 1 of 2, and there is no sheet 2 of 2. So let's see if this is missing anything. We've got ham slices, beef and potatoes with gravy, biscuits, raspberry swirls, Ranger bar, caramel, orange juice, granola with milk and blueberries, hot sauce, coffee, creamer, trays, hand cleaner, the next one's rubbed off. It's something packets. I'm not sure. Ends with NG. NG. I don't know. Dining packets. Dining packets. That would make sense. 1 serving spoon, 1 slotted serving spoon, 2 serving spatulas, trash bags, disposable gloves, box cutter, Type 2 heater module, and 2 plastic pull tabs. The plastic pull tabs are listed on the inventory. That seems a bit excessive to mention the plastic pull tabs specifically on there. Like, oh, you got your box, but you didn't get your pull tabs? You sent a large flat rate box to Australia. Oh, just like a large flat rate. So like the, you know, the regular priority mail large flat rate that should be like, what, $18 for us in the States, something like that. Or is that like way more now? I don't know. I don't ship much. I wouldn't say I'm really open to trading right now. It's just such a hassle in Philadelphia to get to a post office. The last 2 times I've done it, it cost me more in parking tickets for 2 mistakes, 2 completely different mistakes, than it did to ship. You know, and one time I was seconds away from getting towed, and that would have added another $225 to it. And the post office here is just such a garbage experience. People are so insanely rude, and you just have to sit and hope and pray that your stuff's not going to get destroyed. So I try and save it up, and once in a blue moon, I leave town, and I go to one of the suburbs, and I mail from the suburbs, where everybody's super cheerful and wants to do a great job and make sure that your stuff is treated with respect and makes it to its destination. How crazy is that? But in Philly, it's like, you're the enemy, and you're ruining their life by coming to the post office and doing business. It's just crazy, and I hate it so much. So I have not been like actively trying to trade anything with anyone since I got here. All right, let me get this box out of here. Now we'll get a look at the next large item. This is going to be a 1940s cold pack shipping container in olive drab. So they made these commercially, but this particular one was a military shipping container. Now, from what I can tell, these sometimes held food, sometimes held medical supplies. So, got a mix. This thing is about 2.5 feet tall, and it's got got a layer about that thick all the way around of insulation, and then a tube down the center where you actually put your items that need to be chilled. So let's take a look at that. In here, we've got our 4-part flap system that I don't have strapped up because I don't want to put extra stress on the fabric or the plants when I don't need to hold it up here. So actually, it's only about that thick, the insulation layer. But we've got our big old aluminum tube inside. And a nice spongy outer layer. Probably asbestos or something like that. Would keep the inner contents nice and dry. I'm just gonna get a shot. It looks almost like you guys see Alien? The old Alien and Aliens movies. Hold it open like that, it kind of gives off that appearance. Hold this shut for a quick closed photo, and then open it back up. Straighten the fabric as best I can. By that I mean make it worse. Definitely making it worse. It's got a very heavy metal ring at the bottom. This was made by the Can Pro Corp of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. The shipping and delivery container. You can definitely find these things in brighter colors for non-wartime use. Left a nice rust ring behind. This next item, that's stuffed full of blankets and a sleeping bag. I'm not going to photograph those. They're not ration related, but they exist in the collection in case I ever want to read those. Those are fire. Okay, so we've got a Civil Defense 17.5 gallon water barrel. Amelie just now scored a New Zealand ration. That's awesome. Yeah, every now and then you get the chance to buy, like a CR1M or a PR1M, but shipping's like $85 and the ration itself is like $110. I'm sorry, I'm not paying $185 for any ration. It's just not going to happen. Unless it's no, I would certainly pay that and more for a prototype MRE in a cardboard box, with paper labels. I would absolutely pay, if I had the opportunity to buy one for $185, I would be thrilled. I'd be pleased as punch, as they say in the past when they said that. So unfortunately, my lint roller grew legs and left from this room, or else I would be a little more able to keep the dirt and grime off of this table. But it's going okay. So this one is a big old GSA sticker on one side for the Government Services Administration. Government Surplus Auctions is, I think, the modern name for it. All right, got our pictures of that. And I'm just rushing through this one because we're going to put another one up in a second. It's got a clearer label that we can take a look at. The sticker is around the other side. This one has a bunch of old items from, oh, heck yeah. I like the sound of that, Amelie, selling me one at cost. Heck yeah. Oh, man, that sounds great. Dehydrated drinking water. Yeah, all you got to do is add water, and you rehydrate it really well. So, yeah, Office of Civil Defense. Most civil defense stuff you're going to find was produced in, most of the... It's crazy. Nearly everything that's still survived that was in the school basement shelters, in the office building shelters, was made in 1962, 1963, 1964, with the bulk of it being made in 1962. The Cuban Missile Crisis massively shoved up the production of these barrels, the sanitation kits, and the crackers and biscuits and hard candies, to the point where I would say 75% of all the civil defense rations ever produced were in that 3-year period. It's very rare to find anything from the 70s or the 80s. 80s being the very end of the General Civil Defense Administration. It's very rare to find anything from the 50s in bulk. Occasionally one piece here or there. I think I might have one 1958 case of stuff, but 62, 62, 62, 62, all over the place. They took over the national, at the time it was still the National Biscuit Company. Nabisco. So the National Biscuit Company just was cranking this stuff out for civil defense. And then just kept their production line running and started making graham crackers and stuff. So, or continued, but went back to focusing on graham crackers and stuff. So these things, let's take a better head-on look. Head-on, apply directly to forehead. Let's take a nice head-on look at this thing. We've got, it's for drinking water, and then when it's empty, if you don't have a source to refill it, it can be a toilet. So we've got survival supplies furnished by the Office of Civil Defense, Department of Defense, drinking water, 17.5 gallons. To fill, remove drum cover. Follow instructions for filling water storage container, which are packed in box containing plastic bag liners. Do not fill drum without using a plastic bag liner. So yeah, these drums are not waterproof. If you were to just fill one of these with water, it will leak. What they are rigid. So they provide rigidity and strength to hold 17.5 gallons of water, which is, let's see, at 8 pounds a gallon, we're looking at 140 pounds of water. So, a pretty sizable amount. You couldn't use cardboard. Yeah, Spicy says it needs picture instructions, and you're not wrong compared to, like if this were to be put out there today, it would have pictures with circles and slashes and, don't do this, do that, etc. Yeah, the modern military has a series of pictures to tell you how to push the start button in the Humvees. So I think they're just being ultra safe and making sure people understand. This is a novel on this thing. This is paragraphs of text. What are you talking about? So you would put the liner in here. You would fill it up. You would attach. You would secure the liner at the top, and then you would seal it back up. And when you need it, you would use the siphon spout. I want to say, let's see. So there's a spout on the liner. I guess the liners were probably fully sealed or fully enclosed. I don't have any liners. So I'm not sure. It says remove cover, remove water purification tablets, iodine from medical kit, and dispensing spout from the sanitation kit. Oh, no, okay, I do have that. Unfasten the plastic bag spout. Drop 10 tablets into the bag liner inside the drum. Retie the bag liner spout. Wait 5 minutes. Unfasten the wire tie and insert the siphon tube about 3/4 of the length and pinch tube. Agitate. Okay, so you use the tube to stir the water for 30 seconds. Wait 20 minutes and then pull downward. Pull tube downward about 18 inches, which will start the flow of water. Okay, so yeah, you would put the tube in, you would stir it around in there, give it your 20 minutes, and then the other end of it you would pull down to about here, and that would get the siphoning going. So I do have one of those siphon kits in the sanitation kit. Actually, I was going to say when we photograph that, I can pull it out, but we've already photographed that. So let me see if I can find that picture. Oh my God, I took way too many pictures of everything with this one. Okay, so with this one, we've got, oh, that was a good day. Freight bentos pies, those were awesome. Oh God, that's how the collection was. Oh no, actually no, that's in the museum. That was before I got the last set of shelves. Okay, so this is the contents of Sanitation Kit Mark IV. We've got our heavy-duty can opener, we've got gloves, 5 rolls of toilet paper, the toilet seat, the cups and lids for drinking water, and then here, unfortunately, I guess I didn't get too much detail. I didn't take a picture of the back. That's the siphon spout in that pouch. So there's a coiled up tube in there. Then we've got, oh, and I do have one liner. Interesting. Oh, no, never mind. This is for the bathroom. So the sanitation kit itself is the bathroom. It comes with the toilet seat. And so you would set up the liner for that and use this large rubber band to secure that. And then you pray that never slips off. We've got maxi pads, hand sanitizer that I've separated because it was liquid and it's the thing that goes bad first in these. It's basically alcohol gel. The deodorant goes into the toilet. Yeah, and that's the whole inner collection from one of those sanitation kits. And that's what they look like. So mine's a Mark III, not a Mark IV. Got it. One siphon spout. And just one commode liner, because it's not like you could really take the bag out and put it somewhere. Like once you've filled this thing, you tie it off and you put the barrel to the side, or you take it outside of your shelter if it's safe enough to do so. And that's it. You know, you've used it, it's done. Yeah, that manila envelope is where the tubing hat is. And I do have one of those somewhere open that I got separately, but I'm not sure where that is. It's probably in one of the miscellany boxes. Crazy Russian hacker did a civil defense SK4 sanitation kit for 50 people a few years back. Oh, so he like picked it up or took it apart and just walked through it. I guess you can't really like eat anything in there. Crazy Russian hacker, love that guy. Gonna get pictures of the front of this one. We'll turn it around and get the back. Oh, did I just gouge the screen? I hope not. Oh, all right. That's all that heavy stuff out of the way. See, I'm gonna need to grab more stuff. We're at 5:30. He opened it up. Did he use the toilet? Almost feels like he might. Yeah, I'd probably rather have these metal barrels be the toilet than that cardboard box. The liner, you know, it's okay, but it isn't super thick. You know, I could definitely see there being, you know, more of a dispersal of smell through a cardboard box than through, you know, a big metal barrel like that. So I'm trying to think, what should I grab next? Ovens are done, heaters done, barrels are done, Hen-Man rations are done. We got a lot of cases, though. I'm going to have to go through what I've already photographed so that it's not a just free-for-all nonsense pile going through cases. I do know a few that I haven't photographed, so I think my beans and chili, I don't think I mean, I know I haven't photographed. Let me go back over to the browser. Take another quick look. So this isn't like the collection photos. This was just stuff that I was taking pictures of to have some content for the website when I originally launched it. That I need to revisit, clean up, and add more content to it because it's very thin, you know. This is just one of my favorite items in the whole collection. This is the officer's mess kit. So this is bowls, plates, cutlery for 8 people. That's Smokey Exton. Yeah, he's still trying to figure out exactly what it is. So I'm just going to tell him real quick. I checked. Did check today on stream a few minutes ago. The type 2 shelf life one I've got has small text and is made by Lawson. See, that was that wasn't one of these, that was further up. Or no, that was in this cases. Hopefully this isn't super disorienting to spin through all this stuff. Lester D. Lawson. And Co. in 1971. I'm just going to send him a quick picture. Bear with me, guys. Wait, was it that one? Now I'm confused as heck, because now that doesn't look like it matches up at all. What? I am so confused. Where did I see that type 2 shelf life? Yeah. There we go. Got an hour and 50 minutes left on the parking. I'm just so paranoid about tickets and towing and all that stuff. You know, and picking the wrong spot and being just slightly wrong. I may actually run out there in a minute just to check. Oh, hey, there he is. Howdy, Smokey. I just sent you some pictures. Yeah, I may run outside just to check and be 100% certain that I didn't park in something that's like, you know, except on days that end in Y, and, you know, if your hat is on crooked and, you know, such and such. Because I've been wrong. So let me put up the be right back. Just go put eyes on my car, make sure I'm not, you know, missing, make sure it's not missing, and that it doesn't have some crazy rule about, oh wait, did I send that? Oh, I sent that to Bob? Oh. Bob's like, that's awesome. It's nice of them. They're bad photos. Yeah. Sound with Bob. Here we go. So that one and that one. There we go. Now I send the. All right. All right. So I'm going to be right back, and I'll see if I can find something else large to bring in here. I think I've got some wooden crates that we haven't photographed in the museum yet. And I'll also try and figure out what I'm eating, because I still have no idea what's going to make sense for dinner today. I'm sure I've got something good in here, although I did take a lot of that stuff out. You know, we'll see. If I don't have anything that jumps out, I may just keep shooting pictures up until 7 o'clock. But either way, give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, I know what might have happened. Let me bring audio into this scene so that it doesn't cut it off and bring it back. Okay, and we're back. Hopefully nobody loses audio this time. Whew. Music strike fiasco from Saturday's stream. Yeah, sorry I haven't been around much for the Saturday streams. My game group's back in full swing, so from about 4 o'clock on Saturday till about 2 in the morning, I am deep in the thick of it playing D&D, and, you know, we're talking through the entire thing. If I'm watching the stream, I can't hear what the Dungeon Master's trying to tell us and what the rest of the team's doing, etc. So sorry about that. I haven't been around too much. Oh, you posted bringing some folks in. Well, that's nice of you. Sorry if I lost anybody there. Let's see. So it looks like we still got Spicy, Smokey, Amelié, and MFOs. So I am surrounded by stacks of stuff right now. So I'm going to show you guys something that I don't know if I should be proud of or ashamed of. I'm not sure, but we'll see. This huge metal cooking vessel from Robert Sourwine is what I moved, not what I should be proud or not proud of. That's besides the point. It contains, from my house, empty packages from the rations that I have eaten recently. And we're going to count real quick how many rations I have had since, I want to say, about April. So, oh, buddy, this is not necessarily great for the gut. I have been eating almost exclusively rations for months. I'm so insanely lucky that the price of food, not lucky that the price of food has gone up so much, but there's been so many instances of cheap rations popping up, not MREs. MREs are stupid pricey, but cheap HDRs, cheap FSRs, cheap MCWs. So I've had my opportunity to eat a number of these things without having to feel bad because they cost less than less than grocery store food for the day, which is insane. Like, I'm so used to spending so much more for rations than regular food that it's a prior to this year been a few and far between kind of thing. Every couple of weeks I might have something, or on stream I might have something. But this year, let's see, try and get the banding out of there as best I can. Come on, ignore the whatever. So this year has just been nuts. So HDRs, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 HDRs so far this year. 1, 2, I'm sure you guys are like me. I can't throw these things away. I can't throw these bags away. I keep them forever. 3, wait, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Is that it? Just 9 FSR? Oh, no. 32, 33 of the HDRs. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 FSRs, 1 food packet long range patrol, 1 meal cold weather, 1 Lithuanian, 1 Hungarian, 1 totem, and then various other things that I don't have the bags from. But this has been the year of the ration for me. I love rations. I love rations. I can't believe that it's more cost effective to eat rations than it is to eat grocery store food right now, and I'm just in it wholesale. Like, I haven't gone grocery shopping since May, I want to say, and I just picked up 3 more cases of FSRs last week. They dropped the price down to $130 now, so I mean, come on, that's as good as you're gonna get. And this is just this year. I have a case, this big of like all the bags, but I swear I've eaten almost as many regular bagged MR or rations this year as I have like leading up to all this. And keep in mind, nearly all of those are 24-hour rations. So almost all of those are meant for being 3 meals, especially the FSRs. The HDRs tend to equal out to about 1,800 calories. It seems like, because you end up with, about 300 for each of the 2 cookies. Oh wait, no, I keep forgetting the Pop-Tarts. Okay, no, so about 2,200 calories. So you get like 300 each for the 2 cookies, so you're at 600. 440 for the Pop-Tarts takes you a little over 1,000. Actually, probably right around 1,000, because like one of the cookies is 280 and the other one's 290 or something. Then you've got 160 for the crackers, 140 for the smaller packet of peanut butter. It comes in the HDRs than in regular MREs, which is usually like 240 for the packet of peanut butter. 70, or is it 60? 70 for the packet of strawberry jam. So you're at about just shy of 400 for that. So let's call it 1,400 we're at. On average 300 for each main, so that takes us up to 2,000. What am I missing? Cookie, main, crackers, peanut butter, jam, Pop-Tarts. I guess right around 2,000. They only give you 2 packets of sugar. They don't give you any drinks at all. No coffee, no juice, no nothing. But yeah. It has been a good year for eating Army food. I gotta say, I am just thrilled that we're in this kind of position where rations have been so cheap and so fresh. The FSRs I'm getting are 65 days old by the time they get to me. How is that even possible? Someone is stealing something. I don't care. I'm buying them. They show up on my porch with U.S. government property. Commercial sale is unlawful. And no one cares. No one bats an eye. They're always fine. And the HDRs, every one of these was $4.45. $4 gets you that 2,000 calorie breakdown I just went through. That's the most cost-effective food I'm finding. That's cheaper than Aldi. That's cheaper than anything. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'm sure you could probably get good food, for around that, or maybe even less. But like People pay $3 a piece on eBay and Amazon for the cookies, and there's 2 of them in there. And Pop-Tarts, don't get me started on aged Pop-Tarts. Now, the HDRs are usually, I'm getting 2019. I got a couple cases of 2021s. I don't love the 2021s. They have the really sugary, syrupy 500-calorie mains, like 450 to 550 for the mains. Like, and they're all beans. They're bean salad, they're red beans, and they get 1 cookie, 2 packets of crackers, sunflower butter, 2 packets of jam, and the smoothie. So those have the fruits, or they either have the banana apple smoothie or the sweet potato grape, which is actually, they're both banana smoothies for the most part. The sweet potato grape is a little more sweet potato than banana, but it only has grape juice, like a little bit of grape juice concentrate. So that grape flavor comes through very strong. So you still taste sweet potato grape, but it is mainly a banana, or I mean, not mainly, it is at least half a banana puree. Now the banana apple one, it's all banana as the substance, and then it's apple juice concentrate and apple flavor. So guess what I discovered with those? Pop those things in the freezer, if you guys have any. Oh my God, they don't freeze hard. Like, they don't freeze rock solid. They get the perfect consistency. They both contain milk. So that's the other thing. They're not vegan. They're not even vegetarian, really, depending on whose rules you follow. I guess if you're talking just meat. No, yeah, I guess vegetarians tend to eat milk and cheese and eggs without it being a big problem, because nothing had to die for that. As long as it's not factory farmed or whatever, they're less up in arms about it. At least that was the rules I followed when I was a vegetarian for 7 years. Can you guys imagine that? I was a vegetarian for 7 years. Didn't eat any bacon. And bacon was what brought me back. I was at, it was a meatball hoagie at Lincoln's Place. That's what brought me back. Yeah, meatball hoagie at first, and then bacon, and I kept on with bacon. But the older HDRs were just straight up vegetarian. But now they have milk in them. So that's a little, or straight up, like, maybe they weren't vegan, maybe they were close enough to vegan. I'm not 100% certain. But yeah, now there's just straight up milk in the smoothies, at least. They freeze perfectly. They're perfect, like cutting through with a spoon consistency. You know, I've left them in there for a week or more. They taste so good frozen. It's a little bowl of, ice cream. It's just fantastic. And after Smokey froze his dairy shake, I've been doing that. It changes the game. I don't ever want to have one lukewarm ever again. Like, they are so much better frozen. Now, they'll get rock solid and need some time to thaw back out. I don't let them thaw back out as long as Smokey does, but they get pretty rock solid eventually. But those smoothies in the 2021 and 2022 HDRs, they are ice cream waiting to happen. They are fantastic. And I'll put up with the syrupy, gloopy beans anytime for some of those. See, Spicy's saying, my HDR Pop-Tarts end up all flat, like somebody sat on them gently, but not broken. Yeah, they end up really compressed and stuck together, really tight. And you can break them apart slowly, and then you get 2 Pop-Tarts. And generally, they're not busted up at the corners or anything. Now, what's a little crappy about the HDR Pop-Tarts is they're always unfrosted. I wish they had some frosted ones. They're always brown sugar cinnamon, always, and they're always unfrosted. In the old days, there used to be strawberry frosted Pop-Tarts. But, yeah, now it's always unfrosted brown sugar cinnamon. They're wonderful. I love them, especially as they get older, because the sugar granulates inside and it's like that different consistency. Like, 15, 20-year-old Pop-Tarts, that's where it's at. They're amazing. 20-year-old, 30-year-old Fig Newtons, oh, those things are so good. But yeah, the what was it that I was just having? Oh, the FSRs come with frosted Pop-Tarts. But they're singles. They're a single Pop-Tart, instead of, 2 in a packet. And it was crazy. A single Pop-Tart is 220 calories on average. So one packet of Pop-Tarts has more calories than the peanut butter, jam, and crackers together, or, one of your entrees times 1.5. Texas Ninja Gaming, welcome to the stream. Great to have you. And Texas is saying, I know, just give me a little frosting, just a taste. Exactly. It doesn't need to be caked on there. I'll even take the little swirl kind, just that little bit. That just makes the Pop-Tart versus, just that plain top. But don't get me wrong. You offer me a 20-year-old pack of any Pop-Tarts, and you're going to make me the happiest guy in the world for that day. And it's so hard these days to pick what's my favorite old ration stuff, because there's just so many great things in them. The cookies chocolate covered, the oatmeal cookie chocolate covered, the cookie bar chocolate covered. If the chocolate hasn't spoiled, those things are heaven. And every couple years, I want to have one of those wintergreen bars where it's just a full size, quarter-pound stick, not really, but, hefty little stick, the same size as the cookie bars, the cornflake bars, that kind of size and shape, but of Altoid, basically. Just one big brick of Altoid material that, sparks in the dark. So, all right, I brought another bunch of stuff that we can take some quick shots of. We've got a egg crate from World War I. We've got a chili and beans crate from World War II. We've got a new K-ration crate that I don't have photographed yet from World War II from 1945. And we've got the baking tray from Bob Sauerwein that we're gonna get shots of from 1950. Yeah, from 1950. Says U.S. Bloomfield on the side, so we'll get that, and yeah, then we'll see about eating something. Nation.MRE finds. Never had HDRs. Got to pick some up. Jump on eBay right now. Type in humanitarian daily ration or HDR. You can get cases for, well, they're slowly climbing back up, but right now it's a sure thing. You can get a case for $55 or less. 10 rations. They're each a full day. So think about it like you're buying 30 MREs at once, basically, in terms of well, actually, no. Think of it like 20 MREs, because an MRE is usually 13, 14, 1,500 calories. So it's like buying 20 at once, whereas a case of MREs right now is $130. It's insane. That's not worth it. The other thing that's really worth it right now, not as much as the HDRs in terms of cost per value, but go on Amazon, search First Strike Ration. Because if you go on eBay, you'll see a First Strike Ration case is going for $250, $225. But if you go on Amazon, that's where I'm getting the ones that are only 60, 70 days old. And they're going for $130 for a case. That's 27 meals, 9 3-meal packs. When those are 3 meals, they are the calorie equivalent of 3 MREs almost, just shot. So those are, when you look at them at that price, they break down to about $14 a piece, I want to say, something like that. So it's not as crazy as these things, getting down to $4 or $5 each, which is just amazing. But what you want, when you look, you want 2019s. 2019s are where it's at. 2 cookies, pack of crackers, pack of jam, pack of peanut butter, 2 entrees, and 2 Pop-Tarts. That's where it's at. Because I'm a big fan of snacks in MREs. And the other one, you get your smoothie, your 2 crackers, your 2 jams, your sunflower butter, your 2 entrees, and that's it. Or sorry, 1 cookie. 1 cookie, 2 packs of crackers, jam, etc., etc., etc. What do we got here? Coffee extract. Might not grab coffee today. MCWs. I'm storing the ones that I got because they're not just going to keep flowing like they were. There was another one. So however many I counted out of the FSRs, tack 1 more onto that. Kaylynn had reached out about this spoon type. I do have one, but hers was bagged. So if she lets me pay for the shipping, at least I may snag that. But I don't want her to have to pay $3 or $4 to send it my way if, already got one. Speaking of spoons, I got another bag of these ridiculous sporks from Zapata from England. So they're so deep. They're all, I don't know. You guys might know. These are awkward to eat out of. The inside of the spoon is so deep and the edges are so wide and they're kind of sharp that, it's just a little awkward. Hey, we got Inhale to Rise over on Twitch. And by the way, howdy Nation MRE Finds, great to have you. We got some new folks around today. All right, so let's get that flattened back out there and let's get some more pictures. And then as far as food goes, I don't know. I've got more kosher rations. You're all out. Love the sporks. Well, I can send you some sporks that next shipment. So let's take some shots of this World War I egg crate. So this fun little guy, it's not closing anymore, but I'm not gonna force it just because it is 115 years old ish. You can see actually you might not be able to make out too much, but wherever this sat, it was either termites or borer beetles or something, because there's little holes all over it. On some of the wood, there's some very faded markings on one side. These wooden handles, little runner boards. All right, it's just a nice note from the former owner saying 20% off my next order, and hope the museum enjoys this crate. I think I got this for about $40 or something. This was a pretty good deal. And it has its egg holders in it, which is crazy, for being well over 100 years old. Just over 100 years old. It's got its little lattice work and the different layers. And it held, I want to say 3 whole layers, but it almost doesn't seem like a third should fit down there. that layer is a little drier. Yeah. So 3 layers of nested egg lattice. So you could put 2, 4, 6 times 2, 4, 6, so 36. So across the 3 layers, you would have 108 eggs that you could put in those. So, well, there is an FSR. I could bust out that FSR and wouldn't need to cook anything. That would be nice. You know, just dive right in on a shelf-stable sandwich or something. You know, I like FSRs. Let me take a picture of this with the different layers. I think these are in really nice shape for the age. Not going to mess with them too much. Actually, it almost looks like there might be a missing layer because there was an extra one of these. Oh God, sorry guys. Enjoy staring at my stomach there. There was a missing, or I'm saying there was an extra one of these, and maybe we're missing one of these lattice layers because there's a gap about just that thick. So it might not have been 108. It might have actually been 144. So that makes more sense. Then we'd have a gross, you know, gross of eggs. Seems about right. Now the bottom of this crate is deteriorating very badly, but nothing's gotten any worse since I've owned it. It's in, you know, climate controlled, very dry storage. No problems there. Or not very dry, the right level of humidity, about, you know, 40-ish%, something like that. And it's got these nice metal bands at the corners. And it's just a really neat crate, you know, and the earlier you go with these crates, the less industrial and the more, you know, handcrafted these things look. So that side actually turned out blind. Oh, that turned out great. That's fine. So, back in there. At the bottom, I don't know how well I'll be able to get you guys to see it, but the bottom definitely deteriorated years ago. They have these like little runners on them for you know, like the little runners on the tops and sides, I guess, for stacking and keeping them sort of separate. It is just neat to think of, you know, definitely by the shape, I'm pretty sure we're just missing one cardboard lattice in there, and then it would be 144 eggs. Because that would make the most sense, right? Yeah, like 108's a weird number, 144. And plus, you wouldn't really want a gap, right, above or below the eggs. You would want cushioned, I mean, like, nicely surrounded, but dense. You know, you wouldn't want them bouncing around. All right, we got something a little more modern. just a empty Canadian lunch case, an only Canadian case. Anybody has any empty, if anybody has any empty supper or breakfast Canadian cases that they're willing to send over, our way, I would be eternally grateful for adding them. Just gotta cancel out that banding effect. Just making sure I'm not missing. Am I missing comments there? I can't tell. I think I'm good. I think I'm caught up. All right. Let me just make sure there's nothing in there. All right, we're good. We're good. This side is much nicer. It's weird. These are stored what I would consider sideways. So this side, so you would see them stored like that instead of like that. Like seeing the weight and metric. Yeah, we're crazy people over here. But, we got used to it, I guess. Hey, we got Angry Blacksmith. Welcome, Jeremiah. Good to have you. You're just in time for, almost just in time for dinner. We got three more things I want to photograph. And then I'm going to grab some. All right, so let's get the end first. Ooh, don't fall down. Down. So this is stacked too deep, and I think it's intentional because all the rest of the parts match. So I think it might have been like large number 10 cans or something in here. But so this is World War II era, though I don't think I have a definitive date. Oh, actually, no, I do. Oh, no, okay, no, I'm not sure. I think this says 26161. And that says 261. The 61 is a little tilted. So this might be Vietnam. That doesn't sound right for this style of case, but I guess it's possible. Upside down, this looks like 1919, which that's a maybe, but probably not. Yeah, I'm not 100% certain on the date on this one, but I saw this, it popped up, and I absolutely had to have it, because it was a good deal, and just look at it. Look at how ridiculously big this thing is. How clear the printing, is on this side. So inside you know, it's one big space. Like, that's why I'm pretty sure this hasn't been, you know, reconstructed out of several, because it's, you know, it's pretty cleanly put together overall. Sorry, I'm just trying to get one nice straight shot of it. I'll save the best side for last. But having everything on there twice, you know, it is possible that this crate is made out of two original crates. Ouch. I'm here like trying to guess like what date could this possibly be? Well, it's 1945, of course, as it says it in giant letters or giant text twice. So yeah, it's possible that this is actually two crates and that these inner supports and these little separators were added after the fact, but the age of that wood and the patina on that wood is very, very similar. So it's, you know, if it was modified, it was modified in, you know, in the era. So yeah, duh. You know, how old is this? 1961? Is this 1919? No, it's not. Republic Food Products Company, Chicago, Illinois, Pack 1945. You know, and each of these says 6 cans, so 6 number 10 cans would fit side by side in this pretty well, and then a whole nother layer. So I think it is pretty possible that we're looking at 2 crates stuck together, you know, by somebody trying to, you know, use them after the war or something else, or by somebody who modified them, you know, on post for carrying something, or, you know, being part of their, you know, temporary home from home. Saw that a lot. You know, I have 2 examples of modified ration crates that are turned into pieces of desks, you know, with little mail slots and stuff in them. So, like, I've got part of a C ration crate, and I think part of the K ration crate that has been done too. So this, you can sort of see, we got Kellogg Company, April 1945, and on the side we'll see that this is a K ration. So it's a little hard to make out, because this one's very faded, but this was cheap. I want to say this one was 60 or 70 bucks or something. There's at least 7 here, Smokey. And then I think we've got 1 or 2 over on Twitch. But, you know, that's all right. I'm not too concerned. This is, you know, I get in the museum every week, I get to work on the museum every week, and there's a record. These things are averaging like 100 views after the fact, so people check it out. It's just, a live show is always awkward. I'm gonna eventually get into producing videos and putting them up for folks to watch on their own time, because I really appreciate that everybody, you know, throughout all this project have made the time to come and sit, you know, with the rest of us and watch and ask questions, and, you know, enjoy each other's company. I gotta say thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. You keep me, you know, I mean, you're keeping me company while I got stuck in my head there. That's a weird phrase, keeping me company. It's a weird phrase, right? Anyway, you you guys are the best. Like, I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy it. And but in the long run, it's realistic for other folks to get the same kind of experience out of the museum. I've got to start producing videos. 10 to 20 minute videos that focus on a topic and have some information that people can use or enjoy. And then separately do the food, reviews and that kind of stuff. But, it's a lot to ask people to come at a specific day, a specific time, and, watch something like this. Because everybody's got their own schedules, and it doesn't always match up. Smokey saying lots of older houses built in the late 40s and through the 60s have K-ration crates and stuff like that in the walls. Yeah, I bet you. People use these to ship their personal goods home. They use them to ship found stuff home from the war. It's, oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Wiz Khalifa. I appreciate that. So they use these things pretty heavily as mailers. So they ended up back in the States a lot. And then they're good wood, they'd pop these apart, and they'd use them to make desks, they'd use them to make, like slats and stuff that they would use for the walls. They made millions of these crates, literally millions. So you gotta imagine, folks that just finished going through the Depression would want to make use of, good wood like that. This is the weakest in terms of readability of any of my K-ration crates, but still a nice example. I mean, maybe not nice, but still worth having. And on top, speak of devil, I don't think you guys are going to be able to make this out. Yeah, this looks like plain wood, but to me, I see a faint address. Something Paris, or something, maybe it's Charlie, and then there's a bit of an address there that ends in SI, Second Street, something 2nd Street. Something New Jersey. So this was mailed home to a home in New Jersey. I'm sure with the right kind of camera and technique, I could read this a lot better. But as is, I can't make it out too well. Look, I'm just shooting stuff and shifting it, so that I'm not putting you guys on hold over and over and over again. But it's almost food time. Let me see, I've got one more thing I want to shoot pictures of right now. And that is this case. I still have to get this tape. Not as I can. Oh. Tape off. Not quite as interesting as face off, but I can finish cleaning it up another time. But for right now, you've got this fantastic piece of galley equipment. There's big handles on either side. I'm going to keep those up. You know, lots of ways to grip this thing. This Bob Sauer one got from I want to say the fire hall that I think he is attached to, or maybe maybe it was the local police station. It was a municipal. Ooh, I got some of that dang beans on me. It's a local municipal building. All right, so let me get a couple quick pictures of this. Let's do that. I can do that so I can get a good picture of the inside. Oh, don't fall on the last thing. I'm definitely going to end up going over today on time, I'm sure. So if I go over too far, don't let me forget to re-up before 7:20 on the parking. It'll still be better than paying to stay in the lot. I'll call that good. This is very, very, very heavy. Very heavy. All right. So I think we're good on pictures for today. Now to figure out what to eat. Coding. You wish you could code lots of money you can make. Yeah, I mean, for sure there's all kinds of ways you can make money writing code, but there's a lot of folks in the world that write great code and don't make a lot of money. Ask the Ukraine. They are definitely utilized, and India. I would say a huge portion of the world's developers live in those two nations. They get paid fractions of what you get paid over here in the States. So let's see, what did I miss comment-wise? MFO's saying, this is the highlight of the week to come and listen to elevator music for a few hours and watch coding. Oh, yeah, I've been doing a lot of that. It's just good to always schedule around the same time. Well, hey, I really appreciate that, and I appreciate that somehow you actually like the coding streams, because there's still a lot of that to do. I might start doing more of that throughout the week, not as like the scheduled ration streams, but just as fun little streams to let you guys see behind the scenes, or whoever happens to want to see behind the scenes. Oh, Smokey sending me a picture. You got one of these too? Does it say Bloomfield on it? That's it looks like the same thing. Great big heavy metal container. See, Smokey says, I've seen food crates in those DIY shows where they're redoing houses lately. I'm yelling at the TV, don't throw it away. I want those crate boards. Oh, I couldn't stand to watch that. I couldn't stand to watch people toss those. Oh my God, that would be horrifying. That's like hearing after the fact when like TV shows end and they strike the sets and they're like, okay, we're going to tear down the bridge of this starship and throw it in a dumpster. It's like, are you crazy? And you see, some of that stuff shows up on prop houses 20 years later. People right now are paying like $300, $400, $500 each for like display panels from like Voyager and Next Generation and stuff. You have the same container, but not with the lid. Yeah, that lid is another 20 pounds easy. Okay, so I think for the sake of staying within time or close to it so that I have some time to clean up before I get out of here, I'm going to do that FSR. I'm not going to be able to eat the entire thing, but we're going to break it out, pick some components, and tray them up and see what they look like. Sound good, guys? Oh, gosh, dang, I keep touching those beans. Every couple minutes I reach behind the monitor. Poor sock has got some gross British beans on it. Anybody who missed the beginning, I opened up a British 10-man ambient, and Amelie's been warning me for a couple months. Go back to that one, check the beans. Yeah, she was right. They all popped a little bit. They're all starting to leak, and there was some black gel coming out of them. So I pulled all those cans of beans. I'm going to, bag them, take them home, clean them out. Hopefully not coat my kitchen with exploding beans. Remember that time I opened up that can of applesauce and shot green? Awesome, horrible nonsense everywhere. That was good times. Okay, I'm going to go grab that. I'm going to take down this photo setup so that I can have a little more space, and we're going to take a look at those, take a look at the FSR and, enjoy that. All right, back in 2 minutes. Ah. Okay, I'm back. Going to be a little less claustrophobic now. That's nice. All right, we got. Let's go with this view. Bring that up. There we go. That should work out. Got a nice clunk of water. Mike, this was from you, right? We got. Ooh, this is a wrap. We got a filled wrap barbecue pork. But the chicken, garlic, and herb, I gotta tell you, that's really, really good stuff too. The chicken is that nice pull apart, great consistency chicken. Really like it. You know, and it's the flavor on it's just really nice. Like, it's not overwhelming, it's not salty, it's not crazy. I enjoy it quite a bit. So let's see what we have in here first off. It's always nice just to unbox one of these things because there's always a bunch of good crazy stuff. So we've got beverage-based lime or lemonade. Sorry, beverage-based lemonade. We've got a lot in one of these. Where's the other drink? We'll get them both together. Ooh. We got a strawberry banana dairy shake. We got a mocha dessert bar, aka Army Fudge. Got the multi-grain snack bread, which is a really nice variety on the snack bread. We've got our fully cooked, filled wrap, shelf-stable, seasoned pork with barbecue sauce. Say that 5 times fast. Fully cooked, filled wrap, shelf-stable, seasoned pork with barbecue sauce. In flour tortilla. I guess that's the full. We got cranberries. Oh, so these 2019s I've been getting, the 2022s I've been getting, they have mistakes throughout. They're fine. Like, the mistakes aren't terrible, but, like, there's no tuna. I've gone through 2 cases of them, or 3 cases of them. There's no tuna in any of them. So they'll say they have the sweet tuna. The 2021s, actually, they had tuna. The 2022s just don't. They have a second sandwich, and they still have the accessory packet that has the mayonnaise. So I have a couple spare packets of mayonnaise now. Okay, so we got the chicken breast filet, garlic, and herb. Let's see, what's our pack date on this stuff? 0186. I think 0164. All right, so we're looking at a 2020. We got apple turnover, shelf stable. Ooh, these are good. The new ones only have the teriyaki beef sticks. Every single one of them has teriyaki beef sticks. So these are the smoked turkey nuggets. We have an apple cinnamon first strike bar. Oh, Uncle Sam, you're so crazy. We have caffeinated chocolate pudding. Always gives me a chuckle. But the sweet spicy tuna, I like it. you know, it is just, you can just go to the grocery store because it's just Starkist, but they make it in the camouflage pack for the Army. So we got cheddar cheese. Hey, it's not entirely civvy. It's in camouflage. So we got cheddar cheese pretzels. So these are pretzel combos. So there's cracker combos and pretzel combos. This will be the nutrition card for the chicken. We got our garbage bag. We got our individual spoon that you're to keep with you all day and use for all your meals that need a spoon. And then these accessory packets. These things are tailored. So they aren't just a generic packet for every occasion. There is one generic. The generic usually has 3 moist towelettes and some toilet paper and matches. Sometimes they have the Bill's Brew coffee. This one does not have the Bill's Brew coffee or creamer, from what I can tell. It's got salt, 3 moist towelettes, matches, toilet paper, chewing gum. But the custom ones, they go meal by meal. So that's where you're going to get your barbecue sauce, your mayonnaise, your cheddar bacon potato soup, or potato soup mix combo with cheddar bacon. I forget exactly, but this one we got cheese spread to go with the multi-grain snack bread. You know, and that is the contents of one ration. So what do you guys vote? What's dinner going to be comprised of? What do you want to see the most? Caffeinated pudding isn't really fun to watch because I'm just going to roll it up and, you know, use the Go-Gurt end. Maybe these nuggets look good out on a tray. Definitely want the wrap. But I'll let you guys pick what comes next. And let me catch up on chat. A little bit ago, Smokey said, spicy. Last time I remember seeing, it's on multiple episodes of a show, I don't know what the name of it, husband and wife with a thick southern accent reviving their town. That sounds like a neat show. Like, instead of just being all over the place for whatever reason, flipping stuff, they're working on just fixing up one particular town. That sounds pretty neat. It's going to be on HGTV, yeah, probably. Why can't they make those lemon iced tea mixes in those giant dairy shake bags? I love that lemon iced tea stuff. Every once in a while, I just eat a packet dry. Yeah, no, Emily, you're right. It's not the kind of camo. So the camo in the tuna pouches is not the kind of camo that any Army would use. Smokey said he's seen the lemon iced tea and the apple cider at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, they have that kind of like. Oh no, I'm thinking of the kosher rations have the sugar-free iced tea, which is just a tiny little thin packet, like the size of a sugar packet, and it has like really weak printing on it. Some company in New Jersey, I think. Speaking of Dollar General or Dollar Tree, I forget which one it is. Those Chili Mac packets are like 50 cents now. I really got to make a trip and buy 50 of those things or more. Emily's voting milkshake. Hey, Gail, welcome to the stream. It's a strawberry banana dairy shake. So potentially 2 votes for the dairy. Put that over there. So, let's see. So let's see, probably one more thing. Well, no, 2 more things. What do you guys think about cranberries for some color and a mocha dessert bar for some mocha dessert bar? Unless somebody shouts out something else, that's what I'm going for. And we got the hot sauce, and we have kind of like a burrito. So I'm going to put those two together. Heck yeah, FSR for dinner. I was asking a minute ago, was this one from you? I'm pretty sure this one was from you. My apologies for the shaky memory on my part, but I think you sent this with the halal meals, or the kosher meals, but yeah, my own meals. Well, I'm glad you got a chance to jump in here. Sorry it was a long day. If you're not feeling too rough. I don't think I'm going to need a spoon for anything, unless maybe I mix up. I don't think I'm going to need a spoon for anything. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure what you would need. Oh, I guess for the chicken. You would need the spoon for the chicken. The spice mixture I have at my home, like I still have a good chunk. I'm using it pretty sparingly when I use it because I really want to, taste it. So I've been putting it on as a comparison with the hot sauce on a few things. But yeah, you made a damn fine spice mix. I'll tell you what. So we got a nice pile. The dairy shake will probably shine nice in there. So let's see. Let's open all this stuff up. Bottle of Tabasco. So, and the ones that I'm getting from 2022 do still have bottles. So we're still in the bottle era. The packets, didn't we find out that they stopped in 2018? It was like 2014 to 2018 that they went to the little packets. Then they went back to bottles. And they've been on bottles for 3 or 4 years now. And then that ends in 2024 and they go to powdered. So, not sure how I feel about powdered, but we'll find out. I haven't gotten to try it yet. All right, so we got our mocha dessert bar. It's one of my favorite ration things out there these days, like from the modern era. So this is basically just fudge. You can't really go wrong. Break that up into some chunks over here. And we've got the fully cooked, filled, wrapped, shelf-stable, seasoned pork with barbecue sauce in flour tortilla. Bridge for getting more and more prolific. Amelie was just showing me these chocolate turnovers for the French rations for the RILs. I should freeze the dairy shake. Well, I'm not going to have time now, and the votes were in. Dairy shake it is. I really should freeze. Yeah, I was saying earlier, after watching you, I've been freezing all of the ones I've been having, and very, very happy for that. All right, so we got I went a little fast there. We got the smoked turkey nuggets come out in a brick. Notoriously hard to tear these things. If they tear at all. I tend to find it a little easier to go through the plastic. Nope, that failed this time. Nope. All right, getting out the knife. We're just going to go straight across. Let me do that off the tray so I don't slice my hand up. All right. All right, so we got our nuggets of turkey that look like prunes. But I promise you, these are good. They're sometimes a little dry. All right, got our cranberries. And last but certainly not least, we got this dairy shake. All MREs has the chocolate pastries. Yeah, I saw, a case available. 60 of them for $200. Smokey, if you get the chance, the 2021 HDRs with the smoothies, the banana and apple or the sweet potato grape, freeze those. They freeze so much better than these, and they are just ice cream. They've got milk, they've got everything you want. They're awesome. They freeze fantastic. We're gonna pour some water in here. Work that in, just see where I'm at. I think I might have gone a little too much already. It's always a little hard to gauge with these things. But, oh, did this? No, the zipper's still a zipper. Okay, good. Sometimes when you're opening these, it tears the whole zipper off one side so it stays sealed, but it rips away from the packaging. All right, now 60 seconds is what they say. A little crazy, but it does get thicker. The more you shake them, try and really work it out of the corners, make sure they're clear. All right. So we're at 30 seconds now. That's a lot. Use a blender bottle for the powdered drinks, the juices and stuff. They're no big deal. You shake them 10, 15 seconds. They're totally fine. The shakes, you want to give them a good mix. All right, we're gonna pop this into this cup. Put that Pepto-Bismol in there. This is a little less pink than reality on the screen. In reality, this is very, very pink. I'm going to go ahead and do the stupid thing. Put this over my keyboard. Tilt this down. Maybe you can tell how pink it is there. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, "Is it a type 2 dairy shake or is it a type 3? What's the content on sodium caseinate? Is there carrageenan in there?" Sodium caseinate, a milk derivative. Mono and diglycerides, dipotassium phosphate, silicon dioxide. There's sand in here, salt or rusty sand. And in my head, I'm like, is there such a thing as a type 2? Yeah, right there, type 2. And they're like, is it type 2? And that, you guys, I'm responding to inhale, rise. If you look at the chat down there, that's coming in from Twitch. So always remember to kind of keep an eye on that one, just in case. All right, so then we got our little tiny bottle of McElhenny Tabasco sauce. Just crack that label seal, peel. I got a box of these things, empty, I mean. And what's the right amount of Tabasco to use on a ration? 100% of it. So let's open one of these up and soak it with Tabasco internally. Got our little army burrito. All right. And once more into the breach. This one a little more open. Yeah, honestly, there's more meat in these wraps than there are in the shelf-stable sandwiches. I find that funny. And there's 2 of these in a pack. The shelf-stable sandwiches are almost entirely red. All right. One left. It's the way Uncle Sam wants it. Overshake. Or, yeah, I mean, with too much water, they foam up. There's a little foam on the top of this. You know, I'll take it back. I said before, I don't even want them unless they're frozen. This is great. I love this. How can you not? Green Tabasco is great. It only really comes with the spaghetti and maybe one other menu. All right, so it's 7. So I'm definitely going to need to extend my parking in 10 minutes or so, because it's going to take me 20 minutes to put all this stuff back, to take all these lights down, to fold everything up. You know, the part of this that really burning out on just a little bit, the setup, tear down, versus having a bigger space where you don't have to do that all the time. Okay, so I'm going to try this first wrap. Good Tabasco kick, good sweet back with the pork. You know, barbecue plus Tabasco. I like the flavor combo. And this is all that they would have intended the Tabasco for, right? Because the garlic herb chicken, you know, with butter, basically, like, that's not going to mix with Tabasco. These things are just great. Gundog was the first one that sent me a pack of these. Or I should say, the first pack of these, filled wraps I got from Gundog, because I couldn't find the FSRs that they came in at the time. The cranberries, they're not osmotic, so they haven't been pumped full of extra sugar solution. Which means they're drier. They don't glisten. They don't have that, like, oily sheen to them. And I like them better this way. Each of these turkey nuggets really does look like a prune, but I can tell you, it's a lot tougher than a prune. I got bone. No, that's bone. It's kind of... Let me see if I can clean it up so you don't have to see the gristle bit. but and there I go swallowing the rest of it. I'm sure there's little shards. This isn't cartilage. This is rock solid. That's a first. Oh, I just felt a little bit of it in my throat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just swallowed a shard of broken turkey bone. Stop moving, camera. And it's hard to tell, but I doubt you guys can hear that. Drag it next to the mic. Yeah, that's bone. Now I'm like cautious. Seriously, that's a first. Never had a noticeable chunk of anything like that in jerky, ever. Tag it and number it. Wait, what do we got? We need what in the ration museum? Oh, the bone. Tiny little fragments. Spicy says he had a tiny piece of twig in his nut raisin mix. You know, they make millions of these things. The quality control them as best they can, but hey. The Hungarian ration I ate not too long ago, the grapes in that, or the raisins in that, had all the seeds in them. And I think there were just a little, chunk of stem here and there. Top up your parking before you get to it. Thank you. All right. Let's see. That dang app open. "15 minutes left. Extend. Let's see, it's 7 o'clock. Let me give myself 45 minutes. Oh wait, I don't need to extend it by 45. I just need 45 from now, so extend by 30. I'm very glad that they did something like this. So you don't have to just keep running back out and feeding the meter. All right, I got 45 minutes left. I'm good. And I know it works because the last time I went out, I was fine. After, 2 hours. And in this neighborhood, you got 5 minutes tops before you get a ticket. Ground up everything in these nuggets. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right. We got the other wrap. Now that I've, cooled the palate back down with other foods, go for the other half of a bottle of Tabasco. So the tortilla on this, it ends up very doughy. Like, you know, you can see it stretch before it tears. When it tears, it's, you know, like you can kind of treat it like dough. You know, I think that's just the moisture of, you know, what's in it. But they never really dry out, which is nice. So I think oldest I've had one of these was 6. So, you know, I don't really have a good gauge for how they'll do over 20 years yet. What's crazy is a regular packet of tortillas is like 240 calories or 220. And this whole thing is 370 with both the tortillas and the meat. This is a very long ingredients list for what it is. So they break it into 2 segments, the filling and the tortilla, and they're equally long. Like, so you can see the flour tortilla starts there and is all of that, and the seasoned filling is up to the tortilla. So we've got, in the filling, we've got pork, barbecue sauce, and I'm always going to skip over when it's like, when there's sub ingredients, generally I'm going to skip over that because, you know, we know, well, actually, this is a really long one. All right, I won't skip it. The barbecue sauce is made up of high fructose corn syrup, vinegar, tomato paste, modified food starch, salt, pineapple juice, smoke flavor, spices, caramel, sodium benzoate, molasses, corn syrup. It's on there twice. Oh, high fructose and regular. Flavors, sugar, and tamarind. That's the barbecue sauce. So we're pork, barbecue sauce. Then we got glycerin, barbecue seasoning, different than the sauce. The seasoning is made up of sugar, brown sugar, salt, spices, paprika, molasses powder, vinegar powder, which in turn is made up of maltodextrin, salt, spices, maltodextrin, modified food starch, apple cider vinegar. And then still within the barbecue seasoning, Worcester sauce powder, which is made up of vinegar, molasses, corn syrup, salt, caramel color, garlic, sugar, spices, tamarind, flavor, and then more flavors, smoke flavor, jalapeno powder. So that's the barbecue sauce. Or wait, no, that's the seasoning. Then more flavors. So now we're at 3 layers deep of flavors. Always worries me. Salt, smoke, or salt and smoke flavor. There we go. That's what's in the filling. They got the word flavors by itself as something, comma, flavors, comma, next thing. You know, 3 times. What are flavors? What are they made of? Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from? Cotton Eye Joe. All right, so saving the dessert for last. No bones. This ham bubble gum is mostly bones. Just had that Futurama moment pop into my head. these are just really nice cranberries. And so what did we say this was? This is a 2020. So, and it's about halfway through the year, 160, 180 days in. So we're looking at, you know, just over 2 years ago. Yeah, that's still fresh. If they made a ham-flavored bubblegum, would any of you guys try it? I did, Smokey. Emily told me just a couple minutes ago. I used an app to extend, because you punch in your license plate number on a machine out there to park, but then to extend it, there's an app on the phone that you punch in the number from the meter and your license plate, and you can extend it. So I'm good until 8 o'clock. Well, about 7:50 actually, but that'll be plenty. We'll wrap this up in another, 2 or 3 minutes, and then I gotta take all this stuff behind me and all this gear and lights and stuff around me and all the electrical stuff, and break it all back down, box it all back up, get it all back in the archive room, clean this all up, put everything away, blah, 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 blah. And then I can head out. Yeah, they break down the barbecue sauce and barbecue seasoning in subsets. Same thing on just about all these things. They'll say shortening, but instead of just saying shortening, then they'll say palm oil, soybean oil, mono and diglycerides, polysorbate 60, TBHQ, citric acid, just to make up whatever, in that case, the shortening that's in this. So, this is definitely fudge, because it's skipping over those. It's sugar, cream powder, chocolate chips, shortening, cocoa, non-fat dry milk, soy lecithin, natural and artificial flavor, dried coffee, vitamin C, mixed tocopherols, BHA. Kind of sparkly, at least on my view. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, parking. I got 35 minutes left now. I'm good. Yeah, nowadays, there's like 2 meters per block, and they're not like, meters. They're just like this little kiosk with a computer. And then when they're walking down, they look at the license plates. Well, they scan them. And if you're in the system and in that zone, then you're fine. I've done it where I went to the wrong meter on the other side of the street from where I parked, and it didn't count. And they gave me a ticket. And they're like, well, you weren't in the right zone. I'm like, you guys are monsters. And I've also done it where I was one character off on my license plate. So it ends in 3591, and instead I put 3691. And both times got a ticket, both times couldn't argue otherwise. Both times I had my receipt that I had paid, with the times on it that covered the time when I got the ticket. obviously showing a very simple mistake. Both times I got, my phone in. I hate this city sometimes. I really, it's great as a tourist, I feel like, but when you live here, you just get so burned out on the little stuff like that that just never stops. Anyway, I won't dwell on that stuff. Yeah, I did say 7:20, but I re-upped it like 10 minutes ago over the phone. Philly parking is a mess. There's not enough of it. They don't build garages, and when they do, they're not reasonable. Like the one behind me, it's $22 for up to like 10 hours or something. Or maybe it's $18 for up to 10. No, it's $22 for like up to 10 or 12 hours. And then it's like 30 for overnight. And there's no smaller increment. You can't go in and like park for an hour. Well, I mean, maybe there is. I don't know. But it's weird. Like you're basically, if you're in there for more, if you're out of your car for more than like an hour or 2 hours, you're going to pay $22. That's not reasonable. That's not approachable for a lot of people. So not a lot of people can come to this neighborhood, which is why the museum's not opening in this building. No, it's just not happening. There isn't a good enough retail space, and even if there was, it would be excluding so many people from being able to come and check it out, cost effectively. I want a place with a parking lot nearby, at least, where people can just park for free. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Still a lot to happen before I can open the museum. Anyway. Oh, I missed cranberry. Got a little bit dairy shake left. Do I know anything about the Defense Supply Center in Philly? No, I do not. Probably at the Navy Yard or something. There is a sizable military presence in Philly. And there's the mothball fleet. So, yeah, there's stuff going on I'm just not aware of. Just a little bit left. Now we get to play how many calories was that meal? Uh-oh. What did I do? Yeah, to use a meter here, it's like $3 an hour or something like that, which, that's not insane, but it adds up. Okay, so we've got the mocha dessert bar at 220 calories. 220 plus. We got the wrap at 370. 220 plus 370 plus. We got the cranberries at 200. We got the shake, 300. We got the turkey nuggets at 170. That's it, right? We had cranberries, wrap, dessert bar, nuggets, and coffee. Dairy shake. Oh, last little bit there. So that was 1,260. That's a pretty rounded meal for the military. 1,260. That's still a lot. All right, so That was great. Thank you again, Mike, for sending that in. Still got a whole nother meal. I'll leave it here in case I need one while I'm doing a stream from here again in the near future. You know, we've still got the garlic chicken, got a turnover in there, got the first strike bar, got a bunch of good stuff. Well, that about wraps up the show for this week. Sorry for the confused beginning. I wasn't quite sure what I was going to be doing. A little all over the place trying to figure out what I photographed and not. Speaking of, I got to send those photos over to myself to get them uploaded into the right place for cataloging, and then later I've got to walk through everything that I shot today and all that old stuff and add it to the list. I just wasn't going to do that while we're live. So, you know, it's one step closer to having everything photographed. You know, there's quite a bit to go. It always seems in my head that it's like, okay, just a few cases, but no, there's still a lot of stuff here. There's a whole wall, floor to ceiling, down the center, whole right side wall. Yeah, I haven't cataloged any of that, so that's all the full cases. It's going to be a good chunk. There's like 25 at least completely full cases. And then there's all the UGRs, so many of those. Oh, that chocolate turnover is in a French ration, the RIL, and it's short term, like 2 years or less or something, or just maybe one run. So somebody was saying they're on all MREs for sale, and they are popping up on eBay, but in bulk. So I'm on the side of I'm never paying $3 for like a turnover or filled French toast or whatever. Like, I'd rather find a deal. You know, so if the deal for getting 60 of them is like $3, I'm saying they're in a French RIL. Do you have audio turned on? I always wonder. Either way, no worries. Wrapping it up. Love all you guys. Thank you so much for coming out and sharing this Monday afternoon with me. I really appreciate it. It was a good day. We got through a mountain of stuff behind me. So I will be back next week. Probably going to be in here just because there's a lot of stuff to do here and coding streams. You know, I'm glad MFOs likes them, but I know not everybody's a big fan when I'm sitting there scratching my head and looking at PHP and reloading the website and all that stuff. So either way, thanks again, guys. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your week, and I will see you again very soon. And until then, everybody, just remember, stay rash.